Welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Alongside me, Marty Marsh from Inside Harness. Great to have you with us today.
Thanks, Nathan. Glad to be here.
And we're going to go over some of our top selections here for today's card, and then we'll talk up Inside Harness and this new contest you guys have brought forward this year.
Yeah.
That's definitely been a big hit.
Yeah, it's been exciting for me, too, just getting it going.
People talking about Dresden on Twitter, also known as X, is just incredible to see the support
cool.
Dresden has taken. And in race 1, I'm going to go to the 5 Playful Elegance. Is that the same way you're going?
Yeah, I'm going to the 5 also. That horse was just flying down the stretch last weekend, and so 5 should be.
Seems like a similar group that he's racing. That one's racing against as well.
Yes.
On to race 2. It's just so hard to go against right about now. The Mark Austin winner last week swept the entire series. Is that where you went?
Yeah, especially with the scratch of the 2 and the 4 being off a month. I can see this 1 going down.
And you got to think Donnie's going to have this one right on the engine once again.
Yeah.
On to race 3, field of 5 trotters, and a couple tough ones in here.
Yeah.
I was kind of torn between Hot Fudge Sunday, but I went to Petro Angel. I thought she kind of went a tough trip last time at Grand River, and if the trip goes right, might be able to nip Hot Fudge Sunday, who I think will be taking a lot of the mutual support.
Yeah, I'm going with Hot Fudge Sunday. I think Alfie's going to leave, and he'll be hard to catch in this wind, I think.
Hot Fudge Sunday is just really good on this track, and
yeah,
he loves to be on the front, and Alfie knows this horse better than anyone.
He sure does.
Race 4, I went to the 4 Mac Knife. I found this to be a tough race, but I thought this one raced good enough last time. Just kind of needs a trip again. Still win this on the air, but this seems like a soft enough spot.
Yeah, he is a little wind shy, 0 for 16, but this, like you said, this is a soft spot. With Drew the Dragon, it's his first start in 40 days.
Yeah, we'll hope he steps his game up today, but we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, that's your horse.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna go Drew the Dragon. It's just the thing. He's been off. He's been training down really good, but just the time off is
it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to get him in race shape.
Yeah,
right.
Sometimes they need a starter too.
Yeah.
When he's got the rail, but Mac the Knife, I feel like he's been sitting on a win, so that's why I went to him in here.
I feel the same. I think with that information that you provided, I might put the 1 in for second, though.
Yeah, I picked him for second. He may need a start. Sometimes it takes a start or two to get him back into form.
How old's he?
9.
Yeah, sometimes the older guys need a few starts.
I wouldn't take a short price in him by any means, but I think he can still take a share in there. Race 5, I went to the 6 Rays and a Rocket. This is just a big drop in class for her, and we've seen her beat the straight 8s before.
Yeah, I was struggling to who to go with in this class also. I kind of like the 3. The 6 hole, I've always had a little reservation here in Dresden. It's tough.
Oh, it is, and I wouldn't take a short price in her by any
No,
means.
me neither. So I'm going to go with the 3.
She stables on this track, which I feel is giving her advantage, but she can kind of find that form that she had earlier this year, and the trip works out. I think she could be tough. Race 6, I went to the 3 Journalistic, returning to the barn of Cameron McQueen. You get Garrett Rooney back in the sulky. He won the last start he raced here. The question would be, can he make the front? There's a little bit of speed to the inside, but we'll see how the trip plays out.
Yeah, I like Journalistic too, with Cam McQueen training and Garrett Rooney driving. He's going to be a short price, but...
And it'll be interesting. One of we have him here, Better Than Cash. He raced good last week. And I think he can show a little bit of early speed. He's beaten Journalistic before.
Oh, so how's he coming into the race? Do you know?
He's been decent enough. He's been decent this week. He seems good to go. I still went with Journalistic on top, just with Cameron McQueen and Garrett Rooney teaming up. They've been a recipe for success here all season at Dresden.
For sure. Yeah.
Race 7 kicks off that popular $1,000 pick 4. And that pick 4, I think we were just shy of $1,800.
Oh, nice. Maybe
the
hit
pool.
the 2,000 mark this week.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool to do. And we were just 800 above that guarantee, which was pretty awesome for the first week of that.
Yeah, for sure.
Race 7, I took a shot on the 3 Lyman to Coconut. Was a winner on open day with Nick by 7 and gets class relief.
I'm going to pick Paparazzi Hanover with Andy Moore out of the 1 hole. I think he'll go down the road and be tough to catch.
I went with him for second, and you know what? Andy had... All he had in mind last week was go to the engine with Paparazzi Hanover, and he's a classy horse, and once he gets to the top, he's kind of hard to knock off.
Right. One thing to note is Ryan Klein broke at the start and raced pretty tough and still hung on to third.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to bounce back off that break. which was very rare of him. So he's back in to go, which is a really good sign.
Yep.
And he came back to finish a strong third in there. On to race 8, field of rookies here. Silver Clay Special is the one I went to. It hasn't raced in a month, but the break last time is kind of concerning. So we'll see what kind of trip Garrett can work out. But I know Robert Reed Jr. is on board with this one too. And I think if this filly can stay flat, she'll be tough to beat. What were you looking at here?
I'm on the same. Silver Clay Special is a younger sister to Punches in Bunches. And we all know Punches in Bunches.
And last week we seen him even win. It was pretty cool to see him race here.
Yeah, and he was off a month.
Yeah.
So let's see if his little sister can
I think it's her race to win or lose.
Yeah.
Especially with Garrett on board. On to the 9th race, Homie Joe. I think he's going to take a lot of mutual support. But he's coming in from Grand River, and they've been flying there since they started back up.
The new 5/8 track is fast. Yeah.
And you get a little, not really class relief, but just some softer foes to go against. So who'd you like in here?
Yeah, I liked Homie Joe also. I thought it's between the 4 and the 6, and with the 6 being outside, I went with the 4.
Yeah, and the thing you got to look at, Garrett did opt to the 4 over the 6 in here. And that's kind of something I look to because these drivers, they sit behind the horses.
Yeah.
They know them well, and that kind of can tell you something. On to race number 10, Blossom on the Beach for me. I mean, she's been very tough to beat. She gets a good poster against Scott Ray back in the bike. I just think if she's going to make front, it's going to be tough to beat her.
Yeah, the Razor will have her on front, and she's going for her 10th win this year. I'm going to go against her, though. I'm thinking Garrett Rooney's going to have a huge day, and I'm picking the 1, Panning for Treasure.
I threw her in for the top 3 as well, Panning for Treasure. She was much better last time, and raced good and kind of an off-the-pace effort, sitting 4th, and then Garrett kind of moved her up. And once she made the front, the race was kind of over. Because before that, she just wasn't meeting expectations. But
yeah, no, she was leaving, but she was quitting.
Maybe that can kind of boost her confidence a little bit and kind of help her get back on track here. So look at our card today, Marty, and any favorite race that stuck out to you?
My favorite race is going to be the first race. I always like the first race because it started the pick 5. And I love betting pick 5s and pick 4s. So.
And since we kind of added that pick 5 last year, now we got an $1,000 guarantee. Starting off a bit small, but I feel like it's really building into something special here.
Yeah, and if we ever get a carryover, I think it'll
hopefully today could be the day.
Could be with all this wind.
And so Inside Harness, you're part of that. How long since you created that now?
It's been 3 years now. I created it during the COVID break there when there was no racing. The only track that was racing was the Meadows in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And I contacted some guys there that I knew that drove there, and that's how I tested it. And then once I had it tested, I went to the Meadowlands, the owner of the Meadowlands, and he said, yeah, let's put it in here. And that's what we've been doing so far.
And so now how can trainers and drivers, what's the easiest way for them to put the information on the site?
Well, the trainers and drivers, they just go to InsideHarness.com, and then there's a link there that says trainers. If you're a trainer, you click on it. If you're a driver, you click on it. Most of them are signed up. I got over 380 trainers and 160 drivers.
That's incredible.
And they just go on, and when they sign in, it's got a list of their horses that day, and it's like a text. They put their comment in the box.
And so on top of that, this new contest this year, $300 HBI pick'em contest, and if you come up with that,
it was Claudette who runs the show here came up with the idea of the cash prize, and we worked it out, and I won Dresden being my home track. I'm from the area to be my test track for this contest idea.
And how many, you talked about almost 50 people last week registered, which is a record high. So it's a bit new. Anybody new, they just go to InsideHarness.com and pick the horses for the day. And it's the most money made for the day, not the amount of winners, correct?
Right. It's not the amount of winners. It's a $2 win bet and on every pick. And your grand total at the end, whoever has the best day of the whole meet is. So right now, The winner is at $34.50.
I think it's getting bigger every single week, which is great.
They're getting better at picking them.
And like we talked about on Twitter, also known as X, people are talking about this contest, and Dresden's getting out there. So I can't recall Dresden being this popular, and we've seen the numbers and the handle have continued to grow every week. So I think it's done. Harness.com, register, pick your horses. And how tough would you say the card was today?
I think today is going to be a lot of favorites. If you can get favorites and then maybe one or two long shots, you could.
Great idea. And any future plans for it?
Oh, yeah, I'm very happy. Just to let you know, you're talking about how Dresden is benefiting $2.5 million a night. Within 3 months of doing Inside Harness, they were averaging $3 million.
Oh, wow.
And then Cumberland Racetrack in Maine is a small track like Dresden, and Inside Harness started there. They were, after we started the season, at the end of the season, they were up 237%.
That's incredible. I know as long as I've been at Dresden, this has been one of our strongest years yet, and it gives something for the horse players it kind of helps their handicapping skills a little bit. It pushes them to be better, and we've had some incredible support this year, and our fans are amazing on track and online too, so we're just so thankful for everything you guys have done to help us here. And before I let you go, Marty, any shout-outs?
I'll shout out to my dad. He's out there watching them warm up. That's what he likes to do.
That's pretty cool, and that's what it's all about here at Dresden Raceway, is a family atmosphere. So thanks for coming on, Marty, and we really appreciate everything you've done. Don't forget, visit InsideHarness.com. Sign up today, whether you're a trainer, a driver, and pick some winners today in the handicapping contest. Registration closes at 1 p.m. $300 HPI betting voucher, and if you in the U.S., you can get $200 in cash. Have a great day, everyone. We'll be back up with the changes shortly. Welcome back to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain, just 10 minutes away from the Sunday opener, and the sun has come out just in time for an action-packed 10-race card here in Dresden. Let's get a look at our changes for today's card of racing. In race 1, scratching 3, Muscles Aplenty, is Sick. Take out 3, Muscles Aplenty. On to race number 2, scratching 2, Raw Power, Transportation. Transportation scratch of 2, Raw Power. Race 3 is clear. 4th is clear as well. Race 5 is clear. Nothing going on in the 6th. Into race 7, scratching 5, Dark Moves, is Sick. Scratching 5, Dark Moves. On to race 8, scratching 7, James Burt, Weather. Scratching 7, James Burt. Race 9, scratch a 5, Kenny Joe, is scratched due to weather. Scratching 5, Kenny Joe. 10th and final, scratching 5, Fernhill Bella, Lame. Fernhill Bella, the 5 is scratch, lame, and the 10th. So we got you up to speed. On change, there's still time to get in that Inside Harness contest. Visit their site, insideharness.com. Put in your selections for a chance to win a $300 HPI betting voucher. On top of that, if you are in the U.S. and want to play, $200 in cash. So a great opportunity, insideharness.com. All right, it's getting to that time. Let's get a look at some Pick 5 tickets here. Guaranteed at $1,000. And it's going to be a great day here at Dresden. Strong pools last week, over $87,000 handled. And we're so thankful for all our fan supports and all the horse players tuning in and supporting us in Dresden. And race 1, I think Playful Elegance seems like a spot where she's going to be hard to get beat. Off the pace winner last week and was trotting up a storm coming for home. And second, I went to the 1 Dusty Lane Thunder. Just got beat by Playful Elegance. You got to think this one's going to be in play. And then lastly, we will throw in the 2 Rivers at Home, picking up Garrett Rooney this week. So you got to think Rivers at Home could be up in the action today. So that's what I think. And we'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket coming up in just a moment. Stand by. All right, here's a look at Robert's ticket. He's got the single of number 5, Playful Elegance. This seems like a spot that she's going to be good to go in against. Was an easy winner from the back last week, 4-horse field, so should be nice and easy for her, and I think she'll be a single for many. Race 2, single of 1. Right about now, why not? Swept the Mark Austin Series. Gets the inside advantage this week, so should be firing out alertly from the rail. Race 3, 3 deep in there. Hot Fudge Sunday. Wire-to-wire victory. Just held on in there. And then he's going to throw in the 4 Heavy Duty. Picks up Nick Stewart, a winner of this class, 2-back. And the 5 Petro Angel, who is a commanding winner at Grand River, 2-back and 156-1. Just had a tough first-up trip in that latest outing. Race number 4, he's going to go 2 deep. Using the 1 Drew the Dragon on the return. Along with number 4, Mac the Knife. Still winless this year, but was a decent third last week. And this seems like a tough spot. Race 5, that's where he's went the deepest of all. Using the 1, She's a Gunslinger, Alyssa Marie, How Mac Sabrina, See the Light, the 5, Smile and Style, and 6, Raise in a Rocket. So look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $7.20. Should be shape up to be another great pool today. All right, let's get a look at Trey Colbeck's ticket. Starting here in the opener, he's going to go 2 deep. He's going to use the 1 Dusty Lane Thunder, along with number 5 Playful Elegance. Those two battled it out coming for home last week. They look like the main 2 in here. Then Trey's got the single of 1 right about now, looking to make it 5 wins in a row. Sweeping the Mark Austin Series and did it easily. Race 3, 4, and 5, Heavy Duty and Petro Angel. That should be a really good race in there for the preferred 3 trot. And the 4, 3 deep, using the 1 Drew the Dragon, Internal Ruler, and Mac the Knife. 5th race, he's going to single up the 6 Raise in a Rocket here with the class relief. So Robert Reed Jr., Trey Colbeck, they're supplying their tickets for today. Good luck, and they'll be on parade in a few minutes. Now stepping out for the first race, Trotters. Now on the track, scratched down to a field of 4. The 1 Dusty Lane Thunder, Jonathan Hahn up for John Bell. Dane Pearson trains. Garrett Rooney piloting the 2 Rivers at Home for Michael Lurvier, Dwayne McFadden, the conditioner. 3 is out. The 4 Kilmartin Dreamer gets Elfie Carroll. This week for Betty McKinnon, the trainer is Ashley Duford. Rounding out the field, the 5 Playful Elegance with Rob Doyle in the driver's seat for Dennis Duford. The trainer's Ashley Duford. There's your look for race number 1, the track Kitchen Trot. Win, play, show, exacta try, daily double wagering, along with pick 5. Starting up here, guaranteed at $1,000. Good luck. Yeah. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Playful Elegance taking the heavy action. She comes back into a class that she dominated last week. Rob Doyle on board this week. And we've just seen her beat a lot tougher before. So I really like her in the spot. And then for second, I used the 1 Dusty Lane Thunder. Just got beat by Playful Elegance last week. So you got to think Dusty Lane Thunder is going to be an early speed threat here on the rail. And then how about Garrett Rooney now? Picking up the drive on 2 Rivers at Home, who raced okay last week, was only beat by 4 lengths. You get Garrett Rooney on today. Should be a top 3 player in here and definitely could go off at a price. So just above a minute. There's a look at the heavy choice right now, Playful Elegance. Just under a minute left to wager, already above that guarantee. You'd have to hurry. Starting car moving into position for the Sunday opener, first of 10 here at Dresden Raceway. Scratch down to a field of 4. Playful Elegance holds the favorite status right now at 6-5. And why not? She makes the look at 2 in a row over the Dresden surface. This looks like the one to beat, then 7-5. On the 1, Dusty Lane Thunder. Starter calls the Trotters on Ontario's Little Saratoga. And behind race 1, the track, Kitchen Trot. Field of 4, Dusty Lane Thunder, Rivers at Home. Kilmartin Dreamer, Playful Elegance. The sun has come out and it's turned out to be a beautiful day here in Dresden, Ontario. Starting car picks up speed. Here they come. And they're off and trotting. Rivers at Home gets the first call off the car. Dusty Lane Thunder between horses. Kilmartin Dreamer getting away at the back of the pack is Playful Elegance. And rushing up now to touchdown on the lead. Kilmartin Dreamer for Elfie Carroll. Settling into second, Rivers at Home. Good getaway in third for Dusty Lane Thunder. And a break of 2 back to the trailer, Playful Elegance. So into the backstretch the Trotters go for time 1. Calling the shots thus far is Kilmartin Dreamer, who now will bring him up that opening quarter station in 30 seconds flat. The pocket sitter, Rivers at Home, traveling out of third to the inside. Dusty Lane Thunder, the heavy choice. Playful Elegance trails the field in fourth as the Trotters work in front of us for the first time in straight alignment. They're trying to catch Kilmartin Dreamer, who continues to show the way. Rivers at Home sits second. Racing from third, Dusty Lane Thunder. Playful Elegance continues to look out her options in fourth as they move past the halfway point, and Kilmartin Dreamer has got him there in 101 flat. 31 seconds in the second quarter for Kilmartin Dreamer, who continues to look comfortable up top on this front end mission. Rivers at Home has gotten a great pocket trip in second. Dusty Lane Thunder continues to roll with it from third, and Playful Elegance still trails the field. It's Kilmartin Dreamer on the lead, sitting second. Rivers at Home, tip to the outside in third. Here comes Dusty Lane Thunder looking to pick up the cover. It's Playful Elegance now as they move to 3 quarters in 1:31 and 2. Kilmartin Dreamer still there doing things well. Dusty Lane Thunder is now challenging for the place spot, and Playful Elegance yet to hear from now as they spin for home. And Kilmartin Dreamer there. Here comes steamrolling up on the outside. Playful Elegance with some late trot, but Kilmartin Dreamer is going to win this one. Close for second. Looked like Rivers at Home might have held off Playful Elegance and Dusty Lane Thunder. Finishing fourth. Time of the mile. 2:01 and 2. Unofficial 4 1-2-5-1. Holding on in place photo was number 2, Rivers at home. Returning down in front, the unofficial winner of the first race, number 4, Kilmartin Dreamer, 6-year-old brown mare by Ilse in Your Dream. From Snooky Pull Easy out of Striking Sabra, owned by Betty McKinnon of Glencoe, Ontario, trained by Ashley Duford. Elfie Carroll on for the winning drive. Mild upset here to kick things off. Kilmartin Dreamer for her second victory in 2024 and a season's best of 2:01-2. Congratulations. Prices are official. Kilmartin Dreamer $11.50, $4, $2.10. Rivers at home $5.20, $2.40. Playful Elegance paying $2.10 to show till exacta. $43.30 a $1 try, $58.25. The 20-cent try, $11.65. Upcoming second race, Scratching 2, Raw Power. They'll go post for in 8 minutes.
Can we have Joe Premu and Sherry Lonesbury to the 50-50 table to come collect your prize, please?
First race rundown, Dusty Lane Thunder 4th, Rivers at home 2nd. 3 was Scratch, Kilmartin Dreamer the race winner, and Playful Elegance 3rd. All right, bit of an upset to kick things off. Kilmartin Dreamer just had too much pony on the front and a lot of ground to make up there for playful elegance. And sometimes a small field kind of works out for a horse on the lead like that. And in that case, it definitely did. As we turn the page here to race 2, number 1, Right About Now, just too tough to go against. In search of 5 wins in a row. Swept the mark. Austin Series gets rail advantage today. And you got to think Donnie Rankin's going to have this one firing on all cylinders from the rail here today. So Right About Now, too tough to go against for me. And unfortunately, it's going to be a short price, but sometimes it's hard to knock off a horse like that. But for second, I used the 5 money on the beach. Raced better than that last start. Was second in 157 and 3. Has been doing some good things over Sarnia. At 9-2 right now, so you're getting a bit of a decent price on this one. So money on the beach could be worth considering in here. And the 2 was scratched, so no place to hide. I'll use in here underneath at a price. She's just been getting some tough trips. Parked out most of the way last week. You get Nick Stewart in the bike this time around, so maybe no place to hide. Can kind of pick up some pieces late and come through at a price. And just as I say that, she takes some action right now at 7-2. But for me, Right About Now is just too tough to go against in the spot. And the Son of Sports Ride, it just seems like he keeps getting better every single week. So good luck with your selections. They'll be on parade in a few minutes. Welcome back to our guest cappers today. Yours truly, Robert, Trey, Sherry, Larry, they're all back on board. All of us but Sherry going to the 1. Right About Now, she did go to the 2 who was scratched, so now her top selection does become the 4, Lily Claire. So Sherry's going to do some price shopping in there. But the rest of us are going to go with the heavy choice, Right About Now. Now stepping out on the track for race 2, we're going to be on the pace for this one. Led by the 1 Right About Now, Donnie Rankin Jr. in the driver's seat for owners Bill Ham. Along with Tom Ham, Bill does the training. 2 is out. Number 3, Psychopath, Scott Ray. At the controls for James Brewer, along with Dare to Dream Stables, the conditioners, Jack Ray. Number 4, Lily Claire, is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Drew. Money on the Beach, the 5, with Tony Hamlin up for Vince Lombardi, along with Chris Menina. Mike Hamlin does the training. Rounding out the field, number 6, No Place to Hide. It'll be Nick Stewart this week for Tom Knight. The trainer is Jimmy Jarvis. Scratch down a field of 5 for the JMHI Insurance Pace. Win, play, show. Exacta try wagering is available. Just under 2 minutes left to wager, and I did have some late driver changes come in. In race 7, number 6, Sheila's Brush, will be Elfie Carroll. In race 7, number 6, Sheila's Brush, will now be driven by Elfie Carroll. In race 8, number 8, B3 Po, will also be driven by Elfie Carroll. So in the 8th race, number 8 will be driven by Elfie Carroll. So the 6th horse in the 7th, Elfie Carroll, and Elfie will also be on the 8th horse in the 8th race. And as we can see right about now, continues to take the action here, 3-5, sweeping the Mark Austin series. Lots of early speed. He's just very tough to go against in this spot. Starting car moving into position. This would be your last call to wager. In behind the second race, the JMHI Insurance Pace. Scratch down to field of 5. Right about now, Psychopath, Lily Claire, Money on the Beach, and No Place to Hide on the outside. Race 2, second half of today's Daily Double. And it starts right now. They're off and pacing right about now, leaving alertly No Place to Hide with some early speed from the outside. Psychopath. Now as they work to the first turn, right about now will take the early charge. Money on the Beach sits in second, looks content to drive on, but Donnie Rankin has other plans in mind. Right about now, on the choo-choo here early, Money on the Beach pocketing up in second, and will take charge at the leader again, Psychopath, and No Place to Hide battling on for the show spot now as they move past the opening quarter. Money on the Beach now takes over control as they move past the opening quarter. 29-2, Money on the Beach showing the way. Right about now sits in second, traveling from third is No Place to Hide. A gapped off fourth is Psychopath and Lily Claire as they pace in front of us for the first time. Money on the Beach in the driver's seat here. Right about now sits in second, and a tracking third is No Place to Hide. Gapped off in fourth is Psychopath and Lily Claire. Can see them all now as they move to the halfway point, and Money on the Beach has got them there in 59 seconds. And 2, Money on the Beach taking off from them here right about now, trying to get an inch in and reel in the pace setter. No Place to Hide continues to roll with it from third. Psychopath traveling from fourth. And your trailers, Lily Claire, Money on the Beach, lets it out a notch and puts 2 lengths on it here for Tony Hamlin. Right about now, trying to stay within striking distance. No Place to Hide is third as they move past 3 quarters now in 1:29 and 2. And Money on the Beach now having to go face off right about now. Lily Claire battling on for the show spot. They spin for home. Money on the Beach right about now going to pounce on the outside. Right about now just breezes right on past. Right about now does not disappoint. 5 in a row. Money on the Beach second. Third goes to Lily Claire. No Place to Hide fourth. Time of the mile in 1:58.4. Returning trackside for 5 in a row. Right about now is Unstoppable. He's a 3-year-old brown gelding by Sports Writer from the mare Can't Stop. Indeed, out of Ram Baron, owned by Bill Ham, along with Tom Ham. Bill does the training. Donnie Rankin Jr. on for the winning drive. Right about now for his 5th in a row. That's 5 on the season. A new lifetime mark of 158.4. Never better than today. Right about now. Congratulations. Right about now, 220, 210, 210. Money on the Beach, 220, 210. Lily Clear, 260 to show, to exact, to 370. $1 try, 455. 20-cent try, paying 91 cents. Today's daily double, paying $23.10. Upcoming third race, preferred 3 trotters. There are no changes.
Can I have Scott Blair, Jean Arjun, and Kathy Smart to the 50-50 table?
Here's the rundown. Right about now, the race winner 2 is out. Psychopath 5th. Lily Claire 3rd. Money on the Beach 2nd. No Place to Hide was 4th.
Can I have Kathy Smart to the 50-50 table?
Right about now is just unstoppable over Dresden. 5 wins in a row, a season's best and lifetime mark. So right about now just continues to get better here every single week as we turn the page here to race 3. And it was kind of a spot where I was torn between Petro Angel and Hot Fudge Sunday, and you can see they're very close on the odds board right now. I did give the edge to Petro Angel. I thought the last time she raced her, she just had too much ground to make up. And look at that gutsy effort for winning at Grand River 2 back. 56-1, a winner by 3 against some tough company. The racing is not easy at Grand River. And last time she just had too much work to do on the outside. I was out there for a while and still trotted in 155-1. So Petro Angel, I think it comes down to the trip today. And then for second, I used the 3 Hot Fudge Sunday. He just held on last time, but he always brings his A game here to Dresden. Alfie Carroll already in for a win today, driving for his sister Angie Carroll. So lots of family ties with Hot Fudge Sunday. And just a really classy horse who brings his A game every single week. And a really fun one to watch too, and a horse you can root for. And for third, I used the 4 Heavy Duty. Just kind of had too much ground to make up last week. I think he's going to be a lot better spot this week. You get leading driver Nick Stewart and the bike this time around. And I think at 5-1, definitely not a bad price at all that you can get on board with for Heavy Duty. And lastly, we'll throw in the 2 Should Have Known Better. Was third in this class last week. Team Hamlin just second in the last race, so Should Have Known Better. Has had a decent enough year, 3 wins, and could take a piece of this race at a good price right now. But for me, the main players come down to Petro Angel and Hot Fudge Sunday. Good luck with your selections. A solid lineup here for the third. On parade for the third race, preferred 3 trotters led by the 1, Zach the Max on the return, Andy Moore up for Megan O'Neill. The trainers Burt Moore. Number 2, Should Have Known Better, owned and trained by Mike Hamlin. Tony Hamlin at the controls. Number 3, Hot Fudge Sunday. It'll be Alfie Carroll back on board for owners Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie does the training. 4 is Heavy Duty, Nick Stewart in the driver's seat for owner trainer Natalie Elliott. Running up the field, number 5, Petro Angel. It'll be Scott Ray on board for owner trainer Daryl Laver. Field of 5 for the Foodland Dresden Trot. For 3 Trot Exact to try, along with Win Play Show Wagering. Just under a minute. Favorite status now on the 5. Petro Angel was an easy winner over the 5/8 oval Grand River last time. 56-1. Then first up a lot of the way last time. Doesn't show it on the chart lines, but Petro Angel, I watched the race, and she on a big trip on the outside most of the mile. But then you got Hot Fudge Sunday, who was just very tough on this track, wire to wire last week, and should be good to go once again. Starting car in position, last call to wager on the 3rd for top class trotters. In behind for the Foodland Dresden Trot, our featured event of the afternoon. Zach to the Max, should have known better. Hot Fudge Sunday, Heavy Duty, and Petro Angel on the outside. Top of the stretch, here they come. In there, off and trotting, Heavy Duty, flashing early speed, and they're all even, should have known better. And Zach to the Max to the rail, and Zach to the Max, leaving alertly in between horses with should have known better. Heavy Duty out, and they're gonna have a speed duel here, aren't they? Should have known better, and Heavy Duty, they're going at it, and should have known better will win the early battle now, depositing into second. Heavy Duty, and a gapped off third. Zach to the Max, Hot Fudge Sunday will have to do it from 4th, and Petro Angel can see them all. 28 seconds to the opening quarter. They're moving right along, and should have known better. And Tony Hamlin leads the field by 2 lengths. Heavy Duty is a gapped off second. Zach to the Max will look at a third. Petro Angel starting up from 4th. And your trailer to this point is Hot Fudge Sunday. So should have known better. All in here early. Heavy Duty watching the speed from 2nd. 3rd up on the outside, Petro Angel. Racing from 4th is Zach to the Max, your trailer. Hot Fudge Sunday moving out halfway home, and 57-4. Large and in charge, should have known better. Sitting 2nd, Heavy Duty. First up for a long ways is Petro Angel, continuing to travel from 4th. Zach to the Max, and Hot Fudge Sunday 5th up on the outside now, and should have known better. Still leads the charge by 2, and Hamlin is asking. Heavy Duty 2nd, Petro Angel on for the show spot. Hot Fudge Sunday trying to get in the mix. They move past 3/4 and 1:27-4. 30 seconds in the 3rd panel. Should have known better, playing Catch Me If You Can. Up top on the engine here. We could be in for a mild upset. 2nd best, Heavy Duty. Hot Fudge Sunday with some late trot. Up on the outside, should have known better. Digging gamely, should have known better. Will win this one under wraps. Should have known better. Heavy Duty 2nd. 3rd goes to Hot Fudge Sunday. Petro Angel for 4th. Should have known better for Team Hamlin. Gets the job done here in 1:59 flat. unofficial. 2-4, 3-5. Shoulda known better. Never look back here. It gets the mild upset here at 12-1. Back down in front, should have known better. 6-year-old Brown Gelding by Deep Chip. Out of the mirror, Lexus Electra out of Meagle Hall and trimmed by Mike Hamlin. Tony Hamlin on for the winning drive. Should have known better. For his 4th victory of 2024. And he stops the clock in 159 flat. A season's best score here for should have known better. Was all game today. Looked impressive doing it. Congratulations. Prices are official. Should have known better. $27.50. 920, 280, heavy duty 370, 230, hot fudge Sunday 210 to show, till exacta 172 and 10 cents, $1 try, $121.25. The 20-cent try comes back at $25.85. Upcoming 4th race, no changes. They go postward in 7 minutes.
Have Lois Scott and Dirk Denayer to the 50-50 table.
Here's the 3rd race rundown. Zach to the Max was 5th. For The race winner was Should Have Known Better. Third going to Hot Fudge Sunday. Should Have Known Better was the race winner. Fifth, Zach to the Max. Heavy Duty second, and Petro Angel was fourth. The upsets continue here in Dresden. Should be interesting for today's Pick 5 as we turn the page here to race number 4. I'm going to go to the 4 here, Mac the Knife. Still camera shy this year, but you know what? He raced decent enough last week, finishing third here in 2:02.14. And this just seems like a really soft spot today here for Mac the Knife. And I think if the trip works out, he could be tough to beat. For second, I used the 1, Drew the Dragon. Was second that latest start of May 4th. Has been off for over a month and a half, so we'll see if he needs a start or not. That's why I did go to the 4 here, Mac the Knife. And for third, I used the 5, United Blue Chip. This is one that's kind of intriguing for me because he had post 7 last week and finished 5th by 4 and kind of came a decent back half last week. So I really think if this one can get a bit closer, the trip could work out better. And for fourth, I did use the 2, Internal Ruler. Just didn't want anything to do with the race last week, but I think at a price, he could be worth considering in the exotics. But for me, Mac the Knife on top, I think this could be his week. It's a very wide open event for me. Good luck, and they'll be on track in a few minutes. On parade here for the 4th race, led by the 1, Drew the Dragon. On the return, it's Nick Stewart for Gary Bickford. Dave Bain trains. The 2 is Internal Ruler. Gets the services of Rob Doyle for Diane Sylvester. Dwayne May trains. Number 3, Distinctive Sean, Michael Hamlin. In the bike, he made his first drive last night. Wish him the best of luck here at Dresden. Distinctive Sean by Ken Allward. Vic McMurrin trains. Mac the Knife, the 4, to be Scott Ray, back up for owner-trainer Chris Kane. And the 5 is United Blue Chip, owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., sharing the partnership with Ralph McKinley. Darrell Leeming, owning and training 6, Miramichi David. It'll be Andy Moore, the pilot. Feel the 6-year win play show, Exact or Try, and the kickstart of a pick 3 for the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Favorite right now, the 4, Mac the Knife. Good third last week. And this just seems like a really soft spot for him. Winless this year, but his confidence should be up a little bit from last week. And your second choice, the 1, Drew the Dragon, was a great second that last start. Just been some time between starts, so we'll see if he needs a start or two to get back into form today. But he looks good from the rail and picks up leading driver Nick Stewart. But I'm also liking the price on 5. United Blue Chip came a strong back half last week. Look like that start 3 back was a solid runner-up in Sarnia against much tougher company. So United Blue Chip could be worth a look here at 9-2. All right, starter calling in the 4th race, Pacers. Last call to wager 2-5. Favorite the 4, Mac the Knife. Gates moving for the 4th race, the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace. Drew the Dragon, Internal Ruler, Distinctive Sean, Mac the Knife, United Blue Chip, and Miramichi David on the outside. Field of 6 here at Dresden Raceway. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're rough and pacing. Drew the Dragon from the rail, leaving alertly Internal Ruler trying to go with, but Drew the Dragon says, I don't think so, as Drew the Dragon takes the early lead. Internal Ruler pocketing up in second for third. Mac the Knife parked in the early going. On the outside is United Blue Chip. Then comes Distinctive Sean, and your trailer is Miramichi David. So into the backstretch they go, and Drew the Dragon calling the shots here. United Blue Chip rushing up now, and will take aim at the pace setter, and will take over now as they move past the opening quarter station, and they get there in 29 and 2. So United Blue Chip, but it's a give, it's a go. Drew the Dragon wants nothing to do with the pocket today, and here comes Drew the Dragon. Now coming back over to take control. United Blue Chip on hold in second. Mac the Knife gets underway for Scott Ray, racing out of fourth. Internal Ruler, Distinctive Sean continues to travel out of fifth. And Miramichi David trails the field now as they cruise up to the halfway point. And Drew the Dragon still in control as they move past the half and a minute flat. Second up on the outside, here comes Mac the Knife, staying within contention is United Blue Chip. Internal Ruler tracks from fourth, staying in fifth. Distinctive Sean, and Miramichi David is fifth now up on the outside. Drew the Dragon trying to put 3 lengths on him here. In second is United Blue Chip. On for third, Mac the Knife. Then Internal Ruler trying to punch on through as they approach the 3/4 marker station, and Drew the Dragon still in the driver's seat now as they go past the 3/4 and 1:29.4. The strides begin to shorten. United Blue Chip trying to reel in the leader, but Drew the Dragon is digging in gamely to the inside. United Blue Chip, and on the outside, here comes Mac the Knife. Drew the Dragon's done all the heavy lifting here. He's trying to get paid. They're not catching Drew the Dragon, and Drew the Dragon second. United Blue Chip for third. Mac the Knife. Drew the Dragon in 2 minutes flat. Unofficial 1-5-4-2. Returning down in front for his first win of 2024, number 1, Drew the Dragon, on your brown gelding by Dragon again. From the mare plan out of Better's Delight, owned by Gary Bickford of Windsor. Trained by my father, Dave Bain, Nick Stewart. On for the winning drive, wire-to-wire fashion. Drew the Dragon in 2 minutes flat. Drew the Dragon paying $5.30, $3.40. 210 United Blue Chip, $3.90, $2.10. Mac the Knife, $2.10 a show. To the Exacta, $15.80. $1 try, $16.25. The 20-cent try comes back at $3.25. Upcoming fifth race in about 8 minutes. No changes.
Could I have Shelley Pullman, Matthew Jewell, and Doug Turner to the 50-50 table?
Here's the rundown from the fourth race. Drew the Dragon was first. Second, United Blue Chip. Third one to Mac the Knife. Fourth, and Turner Ruler. Fifth was Miramichi David. And the Saint of Sean was sixth. Getting a look at the pick 5 will pays, and they're wild here. We could have a carryover if the 3, 5, 7, or 8 comes in here. And favorite to complete at number 2, Alyssa Marita, over $3,000. And you know what? I'm not surprised. We've seen some upsets today, and we should have known better at the start. Kilmartin Dreamer. So it could end up in a carryover or somebody coming home with some good cash. So good luck to all those who are still alive in today's pick 5. through. The Dragon gets the job done in wire-to-wire fashion. The first start off the bench as we turn the page here to race 5. And you know what? I'm going to go to the outside of the 6, Raising a Rocket here for the Rob Doyle barn. She's raced well in some events, and she gets some class relief here today. And I think it's going to be a trip dependent, but right now I doubt that price will stick, but it would be nice if it did. And I think she'll take some more action come post time. And for second, I used the 2, Alyssa Marie. She just hasn't had that same pop that she did last year, but she was off for almost a year. And sometimes it takes a couple starts to get back into form, so she could be turning a corner here. We'll see how it works out today, but she does drop in class, so that helps. And for third, I used the 4, See the Light. Was a decent enough fourth last week, but she's had 2 7-holes in a row. So I think if See the Light can get a much closer trip, she'll take a good share here. And for fourth, I used the 7, Debt Motivated. Got parked every step of the way. Last time out, gets Garrett Rooney back on this time. Second start here for the Cam McQueen barn. And you know what? If she gets a good trip here, I think she'll be a good part of this. If she didn't have post 7, I probably would have put her up closer, but just with the post. But I think she'll be one of the main players in here. I'm going to stick with Raising a Rocket on top and Alyssa Marie for second. Good luck with your selections. They'll be on track in a few minutes. Fillies and Mares on parade for the 5th race. Number 1, She's the Gunslinger, Nick Stewart up. For Kathy Goodrow, Jim Napper, Kathy training. Alyssa Marie, the 2, Andy Moore. In the driver's seat for Michael Riviere, Dwayne McFadden trains. How Max Sabrina, the 3, owned and trained by Darryl Vleeming, Alfie Carroll, is in this driver's seat. 4, See the Light, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Number 5, Smile and Style, owned by yours truly, Nathan Bain, trained by Dave Bain. Tony Hamlin will do the driving. 6 is Raise and a Rocket. Rob Doyle trains and drives for Dan Mead. Number 7, Depp Motivated. Garrett Rooney, the pilot for owner trainer Cameron McQueen. Rounding out the field, number 8 on Impulse, Scott Ray at the controls for Tom Bain, who does owning and training. That's your field for the 5th race, full field of 8 from the McKellar's Flowers and Gifts. Win, play, show, exacta try, and superfecta wagering available. It's under 2 minutes left to wager. Alyssa Marie takes the action right now, 9-5. She'll be looking to find that form that she had last year, get some class relief here today. Let's have some early speed, so we'll see if she can use that off the wings today. Then second choice, the 6 Raise and a Rocket, getting some class relief here today. That was my top choice. I'm going to stick to it, number 6, Raise and a Rocket. Starting car moving into position. Last call to wager. behind the gate for the McKellar's Flowers and Gifts Pace. She's a gunslinger. Alyssa Marie, Halmax, Sabrina, See the Light. Smile and Style, Raising a Rocket. Dep Motivated in the back tier spot is On Impulse. Field of 8, assembled in behind. Here they come. Race 5 in Dresden starts right now. They're off. Alyssa Marie, See the Delight, and Smile in Style as they all leave alertly now through the first turn. Alyssa Marie was the quickest of all and continues to show the way. Second, See the Delight. Racing from third, She's a Gunslinger. Gapped off fourth is On Impulse. So we go back to Halmax, Sabrina, Raising a Rocket, and Dep Motivated. Can see them all. So into the backstretch they go. Alyssa Marie, and on the outside is Smile in Style as they battled out now as they move past the opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. Alyssa Marie playing some hard. Smile in Style fighting up on. Looking at it from third is See the Delight, then She's a Gunslinger fourth. On Impulse travels out of fifth. Then Halmax, Sabrina, Raising a Rocket gets underway, and Dep Motivated trails the field. So Smile in Style now will touch down on the lead, and she had to pay for it. Second up on the outside, here comes See the Delight. Alyssa Marie begins to gap. She's a Gunslinger underway. Then On Impulse, Raising a Rocket from the backfield. Dep Motivated, Halmax, Sabrina trails as they move past the half in 58 and 2, 30 seconds in that second quarter. And See the Delight now puts a nose in front over Smile in Style. She's a Gunslinger is now third up on the outside. Traveling from fourth is Alyssa Marie, and Raising a Rocket now kicked into high gear here for Doyle. Up on the outside, Dep Motivated, Smile in Style fading between horses as See the Delight puts 3 lengths on him now as they move past 3 quarters, and Raising a Rocket turning up the heat now. Raising a Rocket going right on by See the Delight as they go past 3 quarters in 1:29:01. Raising a Rocket now in command. Raising a Rocket putting a full length in front. Dep Motivated with some late pace up on the outside. Raising a Rocket will look to dig in. Raising a Rocket wins it. Dep Motivated was second. Third, See the Delight. Fourth goes to She's a Gunslinger. 10 mile, 1:59 flat. Back down in front, number 6, Raising a Rocket. 10-year-old brown mare by Matt Rocket from All-American Orchid out of Camluck, owned by Dan Mead of Rockwood. Rob Doyle trains and drives Raising a Rocket for her second on the season. A season's best of 1:59 flat. Congratulations. Prices are official. Raising Rocket 710, 463.20. Depth Motivated 950, 630. See the Light 40 to show till exacta 75.20. $1 try 105.50. The 20-cent try 21.10. Today's 20-cent super $109.53. The 20-cent pick 5 paying $1,207.91. Upcoming 6th race, no changes.
Can I have Gary Bayshard, Judy Daly, and Kevin Cowan to the 50-50 table? We'd also like to thank Reride for sponsoring the blanket for the 5th race.
Here's the rundown from the 5th race. Raising Rocket, the race winner. Depth Motivated 2nd. See the Light 3rd. She's a Gunslinger 4th. 5th goes to On Impulse. 6th was Hamac Sabrina, Smile and Style 7th. And Alyssa Marie was 8th.
Can Gary Bayshard and Judy Daly come to the 50-50 table?
Raising a Rocket took full advantage of the class relief to get the job done today as we turn the page here to race 6. I went to the 3 Journalistic, returning to the barn of Cameron McQueen. You get Garrett Rooney back in the bike, and last time he raced her on June 2nd was an off the pace winner, make that, to win in 158 and 3, so could be looking for a similar trip here today. And for second, I'll use the 2 Favaro Sealster, coming off Sarnia in a much tougher group. Finished 6th, but paces mile and 56 flat. Obviously, the 5/8 oval at Sarnia, so a bit faster, but Favaro Sealster coming off a good price right now. And for third, I used the 1 Better Than Cash. Was a rock-solid run-up finisher last week. He does have a little bit of kick off the wing, so could make some noise off the rail here today. And for fourth, I'll use the 4 Phone In. A winner 2 back last time, just a much tougher spot. I'd look at him if the price was right today, but for me, I'll use Journalistic on top, but there's some good prices right now on Favaro, Sealster, and Better Than Cash. Good luck with your selections. They'll be on track in a few moments. $8,000 claimers on the track, led by the 1 Better Than Cash. Donnie Rankin Jr. up for Gary Bickford, trainer Dave Bain. Number 2, Favaro Sealster, Rob Doyle up for Sally Charlton and Ashley Kerr, trained by Lindsay Kerr. Number 3, Journalistic, owned by DTO Racing, trained by Cameron McQueen, Garrett Rooney, the pilot. 4 is Phone In. It'll be Nick Stewart in the driver's seat for George Robinson, who owns and trains. Number 5, Fine Credit. Mike Budway on for Heather and Letitia Sawyer, along with Ken Albrecht. Heather does the training. Field of 5 for the Domino's Pizza Wallaceburg Pace. Win, play, show. Exact or try. Just under 2 minutes to wager. Just 2 minutes. Just getting set to go. It appears a horse is warming up, so that will delay us here. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. In behind for the Domino's Pizza, Wallaceburg Pace, Better Than Cash, Favaro Sealster, Journalistic, Phone In, and Fine Credit on the outside. Field of 5, here they come. Race 6 starts right now, and they're off. Journalistic and Better Than Cash, those the first two now as they work to the first turn, and Journalistic will clear to the lead. Better Than Cash gets away in second. Favaro Sealster will look at it from third. Fourth away is Phone In, and Fine Credit trails the field. So Journalistic leads them by 4 lengths now. Better Than Cash is second. Third is Favaro Sealster. And a traveling fourth is Phone In. Fine Credit is the trailer now as they work up to that opening quarter station. And Journalistic by 6 open lengths is all in early now as they go to that station in 28-3. And Journalistic leads them by 4. Better Than Cash tries to close the gap in second. Favaro Sealster racing up close in third. Phone In is fourth. Fine Credit can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. And Journalistic leads them. Better Than Cash is second. Favaro Sealster will travel from third. Phone In continues to settle into fourth. Fifth away, and your trailer is Fine Credit now as they move past the halfway point in 59-1. So Journalistic continues to show the way by 4. Better Than Cash trying to get a little closer. Out of second, Favaro Sealster is third. Phone In gets underway and Fine Credit trails the field. So Journalistic trying to put 5 lengths on the field, battling on for the place spot is Better Than Cash, and Favaro Sealster. Phone In tries to get into the mix now as they move to the 3/4 station at 128 flat. And Journalistic puts 5 lengths on the field here. Favaro Sealster took second. Better Than Cash fading between for the come for home, and Journalistic by 5 expanding lengths now, trying to get a little closer is Favaro Sealster, but they are not going to catch Journalistic here. He'll win it by 4. Favaro Sealster second. Phone In was third. In 158 flat. Back down in front, the 3, Journalistic, a 7-year-old brown gelding by a sports rider from the mare Enchanted Beauty out of Western Ideal. Owned by DTO Racing, Cameron McQueen Training. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Journalistic scores in his 8th victory this season in a season's best of 158 flat. Journalistic 250, 290, 210. Favara Silster 360, 290. Phone in 270 show till exacta. $8, $1 try. 11.90, 20-cent try, 238. $1 pick 3 comes back at $12. Upcoming 7th race, scratch the 5. Dark Moves, Alfie Carroll drives 6. Sheila's Brush starting up, pick 4, wagering guaranteed at $1,000, but I'm confident we'll exceed that.
Can we have Camden Gerard, Ron Lloyd, and Keith Folkman to the 50-50 table? We also have the girls upstairs getting ready to throw some prizes.
Here's the rundown from the 6. Journalistic, the race winner, 2nd. Favara Silster, 3rd, going to phone in. Better Than Cash was 4th, and Fine Credit was 5th. All right, Journalistic, no doubt about that winner. As we turn the page here to race 7, start of a pick 4. I'm going to go to the 3 here, Lyman to Coconut. You get Nick Stewart back in the bike. He was a winner here by 7 on opening day in 157 flat. And this just seems like a much easier spot here today. And I think if the trip works out okay and he gets things his own way, he'll be tough to beat. For 2nd, I'll use the 7 Big Mock. First start for the new barn. Raced really well in the Claiming Series final at Mohawk. I think if he didn't have post 10, he would have been closer up, but still paced a smile at 53-1. Post 7's tough, but gets Garrett Rooney the bike. And for 3rd, I'll use the 1 Paparazzi Hanover. He was a commanding winner last week in 56 flat. Andy Moore back in the bike here today. And with the scratch of 5, I think I'll use Ryan Klein for 4th. Made a rare break last week, but bounced back quickly to finish 3rd. But for me, Lyman to Coconut, I'll take him on top. And we're going to look at Robert Reed Jr. and Trey Colbeck's pick 4 tickets coming up. Here's Robert Reed's pick 4 ticket in here, going 3 deep. Paparazzi Hanover after that big win last week. Lime into Coconut. This race, he's got the single of 5. Silver Clay Special here. Hasn't raced in bunches. 9th race, 3 deep in there, using Belichick, Dragantine, and the 4 Homie Joe coming in from Grand River. 10th race, 2 deep in there. He's going to use the 2 Blossom on the Beach, looking for 3 wins in a row. Scott Ray back on board here for trainer Cam McQueen, and the 4 Mostly Dally. You know what? Nick Stewart has been really good here this season. Our leading driver here right now, and was 3rd last week, and she's kind of a versatile mare. They couldn't come off the pace, so Robert's 20-cent ticket will cost you $3.60. We'll get a look at Trey Colbeck's ticket coming up next. Here's a look at Trey's ticket, Paparazzi Hanover. And he's going to use the 3 here, Lime into Coconut, getting some class relief. Undue Race, the 3 deep, Undercover Hill, Silver Clay Special. And the 8, Heath Repo, who's going to in on a win at Raceway, will be captured by Alfie Carroll today. In the 9th race, that's for Dragantine, the 4, Homie Joe, and the 6, All Cheddar. 10th race, 2 deep, panning for Treasure after the win last week. You would think it'd be a bit of a confidence booster for her. And the 2 Blossom on the Beach, looking to make it 3 wins in a row. Pick 4 starting up now, guaranteed $1,000. Now stepping out for the 7th race, the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace. Number 1, Paparazzi Hanover, Annie Moore on for Kim Carther, trained by Mike Carther. Cabot Tower, the 2. Donnie Rankin Jr. at the lines for Milton Young, Ken Oliver training. Lyman to Coconut 3, Nick Stewart will be in the driver's seat for Randy Parrish, who owns and trains. The 4, Ryan Klein gets Scott Ray this week for Jim Napper. Kathy Goodrow trains. The 5 is scratched. Number 6, Sheila's Brush, will be catch driven by Alfie Carroll for Milton Young. Ken Oliver also trains. Running at the field, number 7, Big Mock, owned and trained by Cameron McQueen, gets Garrett Rooney in the bike. Scratch down the field of 6, Win Play Show, Exact or Try. Pick 4 starting up here, guaranteed at $1,000. Good luck.
Would Steve Sergevich please report to the 50-50 table?
2-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager. Starting car moving into position. Last call to wager and to get your pick 4 tickets in. In behind for the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace, Paparazzi Hanover, Cabot Tower, Lyman to Coconut, Ryan Klein, Sheila's Brush, and Big Mock on the outside. Top of the stretch, and here they come. Race 7 starts now, and they're off and pacing. Paparazzi Hanover and Big Mock. They leave in a pair to the inside is Cabot Tower now as they work to the first turn. Paparazzi Hanover wants nothing but the engine here and will get it. Big Mock settles into second. Racing from third is Cabot Tower. Lime into Coconut. And a gap off fifth is Ryan Klein. And Sheila's Brush trails the field, so into the backstretch they go. And Paparazzi Hanover on the lead where he likes to be. Big Mock is second, and third is Cabot Tower racing from fourth. Lime to Coconut. 29 seconds was the opening quarter. And Lime into Coconut got them all settled in behind him here. Big Mock continues to race from second. Tracking from third is Cabot Tower off the speed fourth. Lime into Coconut. Your back markers are Rye and Klein and Sheila's Brush. Can see them all in straight alignment for the first time, and Paparazzi Hanover continues to show the way for Stewart. Ryan Klein racing from fifth. Bit of a breather there for the pace setter, Paparazzi Hanover. Big Mock a second. Here's a rush and a brush from Lyman to Coconut to take aim at the pace setter. Big Mock is third. Holding on to fourth, Cabot Tower, then Ryan Klein and Sheila's Brush matching strides into the backstretch. Paparazzi Hanover trying to fend off Lime into Coconut, who's got a lot in the gas tank and puts a half a length in front as they cruise by 3/4 in 1:29:01. And Lime into Coconut is taking over command. Offside in the backfield was Cabot Tower as they come for home. It's all Lime into Coconut. This son of Big Jim has found another gear that the rest just don't have. Lime and a Coconut to win it. Under wraps, big mock-up for second. Third, Paparazzi Hanover. Fourth goes to Ryan Klein. Time of the mile was 1:58.3. Unofficial 3714. Back down in front, the 3 Lime into Coconut, 6-year-old Brown, gelding by Big Jim from the Mayor Runaway Rose from Arts Place. Owned and trained by Randy Parrish of Springfield. Nick Stewart on footing drive, driving double this afternoon for Nick. As Lime into Coconut takes the Dean Stevens Memorial Pace here today at Dresden Raceway. We'll get our winning blanket. And prize basket here for the winning connections. Friends and family of Dean Stevens here as Lime into Coconut takes race 7 today at Dresden. Congratulations.
Special thanks to Darlene Stevens and the family for coming and celebrating Dean Stevens in this memorial race, race 7, with Lime into Coconut as the winner and Nick Stewart drives.
Prices are official. Lime and a Coconut, 620, 350, 210. Big Mock, 350, 210. Paparazzi Hanover, 220 to show. To the exact, to 1740, $1 try. 1130, 20-cent try comes back at $2.26. Upcoming 8th race, scratching the 7, James Burt. Alfie Carroll will drive the 8.
Could we have Derek Gore and Glenn Benson to the 50-50 table?
Here's the rundown. Lime to Coconut, the race winner. Big Mock, second. Paparazzi Hanover, third. Ryan Klein was fourth. Sheila's Brush, fifth. And sixth was Cabot Tower. Lime into Coconut gets there, and he just loves this track. Gets along well with Nick Stewart as we turn the page here to race 5, Silver Clay Special. Made a break last time out, but I think if this filly can keep it together, she's got lots of talent. Is a half sibling to Punches and Bunches. So that's definitely something to consider in here. Garrett Rooney. Garrett gets lots of horses to the winner's circle. I'm going to take a risk. I know Robert Reed Jr. is on board with this one as well, so I'm sticking with the 5, Silver Clay Special. And B3PO is one to really consider. Will be catcher by Alfie Carroll. Was a winner last time over Clinton, and could be a big factor here today. You're getting 12-1 price right now. And then for third, I'll use the 3, McKee Sealster. Coming in here from Sarnia, but has raced over London before, so can navigate these half-mile tracks. And seems like it has enough speed, and Rob Doyle already in for a win earlier race in a rocket. And I'll use Halcyon Hanover for fourth. Nick Stewart just continues to do good things here at Dresden. Could be worth a look at a price. But for me, I'm sticking to the 5, Silver Clay Special. Good luck.
We have the winning ticket for the 50-50. The number is 2031133. That's 2031133.
Now on parade for the 8th race, led by the 1, Bola Sealster, owned by Mark Rogers, trained by Daryl Laver, Scott Ray on the bike. The 2, Halcyon Hanover, Nick Stewart at the controls for Kevin Kerr, trained by Catherine Cochran. McKee Sealster, the 3, Rob Doyle, owns, trains, and drives. Number 4, Undercover Hill, owned by Joan Rankin, Donnie Rankin Jr., training and driving. Number 5, Silver Clay Special, owned and trained by Doug Schweitzer, Garrett Rooney at the controls. 6 is Big Billy Bob, owned by Heather Letitia Sawyer, along with Ken Albrecht. Heather training, Mike Budway in the bike. 7 is out. The 8, B3PO, is owned by ICR Racing, Ken Oliver training, Elfie Carroll catch driving. Scratch down a field of 7, win play show, exact to try, wagering for the Gold Coast Fashion Pace. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Halcyon Hanover right now, the favorite, 3-2, second choice, the 3, McKee Sealster, and you're getting 3-1 on the 5, Silver Clay Special. I'm assuming that price will drop come post time. Just under a minute now, the favorite status switching to the 5, Silver Clay Special. Starting car in position. Last call to wager on the 8th race. In behind for the 8th race, Nebula Sealster, Halcyon Hanover, McKee Sealster, Undercover Hill, Silver Clay Special, Big Billy Bob, and B3PO in the back tier spot for the Gold Coast Fashion Pace. Top of the stretch, and here they come. Top of the stretch. And they're off and pacing. Silver Clay Special between horses Halcyon Hanover and Nebula Sealster to the rail. Nebula Sealster and Halcyon Hanover charge out, but winning the early battle is Nebula Sealster, dropping into second. Halcyon Hanover, Silver Clay Special. Good getaway in third. Out of fourth is B3PO for Carroll. Another 2 lengths back into fifth, McKee Sealster. Your back markers are Undercover Hill and Big Billy Bob is the trailer now as Nebula Sealster and Scotty Ray take him up to that opening quarter station in 30 and 2. Nebula Sealster showing the way. Halcyon Hanover second. Silver Clay Special is third. Off the speed fourth. B3PO on that one's back. McKee Sealster looking to get a peek to the outside now. Undercover Hill and Big Billy Bob is your gapped off trailer to this point. So Nebula Sealster continues to be the one to take down Halcyon Hanover and Silver Clay Special. Right line out of third for Garrett Rooney to get underway. B3PO will look to pick up the cover. Into the mix is McKee Sealster as they move past the half in 101 and 4. Nebula Sealster, and now on the wheel of the pace setter, Silver Clay Special pushing the issue. Locked and blocked in third. Halcyon Hanover, second of a toe up. Into fourth is B3PO. McKee Sealster fifth. Sixth is Undercover Hill and Big Billy Bob. Way out of this one is Silver Clay Special. Puts a half a length in front and goes right on by now. Battling on for the place spot. B3PO and Nebula Sealster as they go by 3/4 and 131 and 2. Silver Clay Special has company on the outside. B3PO is pushing the issue for Carroll. On for third. Halcyon Hanover, they come for home. Silver Clay Special digging in gamely to the inside. B3PO coming on, but it ain't happening. Silver Clay Special will win it. B3PO second. Halcyon Hanover third. McKee Sealster was fourth. And Silver Clay Special breaks are made over Dresden in 201 and 1. Returning down in front, the winner of the 8th, number 5, Silver Clay Special 3-year-old Brown filly by Dally from the Maritomi White Sox out of Rick Thunder, owned and trained by Doug Schweitzer of West Lauren. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Silver Clay Special breaks her maiden just her 3rd career outing, and she stops the clock today in 2:01-1. Congratulations. Silver Clay Special paying $4.60, 210, 250, B3PO to $3.30, $3. Halcyon Hanover, $3.22 exact to $17.60. $1 try, $38.65. The 20-cent try, $7.73. Upcoming 9th race, start of a late double for the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace, scratch 5, Kenny Joe.
Can we have Clayton Middlebrook and Fran Martin to the 50-50 table?
Eighth race rundown, Nebula Sealster 5th, Halcyon Hanover 3rd. McKee Sealster 4th, Undercover Hill 6th. Silver Clay Special, the race winner. Big Billy Bob 7th, James Burt was scratch, and B3PO was 2nd.
Could we have Clayton Middlebrook to the 50-50 table?
Silver Clay Special does not disappoint to get the job done, and indeed looked very good in doing it. And Garrett Winnie did a good job of keeping that one together, and she looked very comfortable out there. I'm curious to see how far she's going to go this year. As we turn the page here to the 9th race, I'm going to go to the 4, Homie Joe. Garrett Rooney, I mean, his numbers speak for himself that he can get a lot of horses to the winner's circle. And Homie Joe has just been facing much tougher company at Granover. Was 4th in 54-1 over the 5/8 oval last week, and I kind of figured he's going to take action like 1-9 right now. Obviously, no one really wants a short price, but he's tough to go against. For second, I'll use the 6, All the Cheddar. Is another one that's been facing much tougher company. Moves in a post with the scratch. Nick Stewart on board here for the Cochrane stable, so All the Cheddar, and you're getting 7-1 right now. I don't mind that price as much, so it could be worth a look in the exotics. And for third, I'll use the 3, Dragon Teen. The qualifier was good enough, but you look back at that start at Mohawk Park, finished 5th in 52 flat. I think Dragon Teen has come a long way this season and could be worth a look if the price is right. 1, I didn't pick the one, but you got to think Donnie's going to be firing from the rail. And the 2, Lady Speaker was a winner 2 back over Sarnia, and just to last time. But for me, Homie Joe is the one to beat. But I think as for the rest of it, it's wide open. So good luck when they be on track in a few minutes' time. On parade for the 9th race for the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace, the one Belichick, Donnie Rankin Jr. owning training and driving, sharing the ownership with Melissa Gambling. 2 ladies speaker, Andy Moore, at the controls for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. Dragon Teen the 3, Michael Hamlin. The owner-trainer, driver's seat. The 4 is Homie Joe, Garrett Rooney, the pilot for Mark McQuarrie, Angus McQuarrie, along with Nicole Penn McQuarrie. Mark does the training, Garrett Rooney up. 5 is out, number 6, All the Cheddar. Nick Stewart is on the driving duties for owner-trainer Catherine Cochran. Partners with Stephen Bestard. Scratch down a field of 5. Win, play, show, exacta try, late double wagering beginning here. They'll go postward in a few. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Look at the heavy choice here. Homie Joe. He's one that's faced much tougher this year. Looking for a second victory in the 2024 campaign. You get Garrett Rooney in the bike here. So I'm all over the 4 Homie Joe. Obviously the price, not ideal. We'll see how the trip works out, but he just seems like he's in a spot that it's his race to win or lose. Others to look at in here, All the Cheddar. I mean, Lady Speaker just had a lot of work to do. Was a winner 2 back, 6 victories this season. So Lady Speaker could be worth a look here at a decent number right now. Then Belichick from the rail at 8-1. I think just this one's going to be getting out of the wings pretty quickly today. So Belichick could be showing some early speed. No, I didn't pick this one, but the more I look at it, the more I don't mind him in here. Starting car moving into position. 2 more to go as we look to kick off the late double. Don't forget, next weekend we race the holiday Monday and not the Sunday. So next weekend we'll race the holiday Monday for Canada Day, instead of Sunday, which will feature Ontario Sour State Grassroots Trotters, 3-year-old colts. So bit of change up. We'll race the Holiday Monday next weekend. Should be a great card. Lots of great racing action. We've had some short fields today, but next weekend should be a different story. Starting car, calling in the horses. Last call to wager. Homie Joe continues to hold the heavy favorite status. In behind, 9th race, X6 Auto Wreckers Pace. Belichick, Lady Speaker, Dragon Teen, Homie Joe. And all the cheddar for the stout. Start of a late double at Dresden. 2 more to go on this Sunday here. And it turned out to be a nice day. A bit of a rocky start. But for now, race 9 gets set to pick up speed. And they're off and pacing. Belichick and Lady Speaker leave the quickest of all. Dragon Teen as they work through the first turn. Belichick will drive up. Lady Speaker alongside. They duel it out. Rankin looks over and says, "Not happening, buddy." As Belichick will carve it out here in second. Lady Speaker. Third is Homie Joe. Your back markers are Dragon Teen, all the cheddar. This field of 5 into the backstretch for time 1. And Belichick will dictate the tempo up top. Lady Speaker second. A tracking third is Homie Joe. Now as they go past the opening quarter station, as Belichick gets him there in 29-1. Your pocket sitter thus far is Lady Speaker, racing from third. Homie Joe, that comes ahead of Dragon Teen. All the cheddar can see them all in front of us for the first time. Calling the shots here is Belichick. Sitting second is Lady Speaker. Right line out of third. Here comes Homie Joe now to the outside. Picking up the cover will be Dragon Teen and Hamlin. And your trailer is all the cheddar now as they work to the halfway point. And Belichick has got him there in a minute and 2. Second up on the outside, Homie Joe continues to push the issue. Locked and blocked in third is Lady Speaker. A second of her toe up into fourth is Dragon Teen, and all the cheddar trails the field into the backstretch for the final time. Belichick under attack from Homie Joe, who continues to push the issue. Lady Speaker's third, then Dragon Teen fourth up on the outside. All the cheddar is the trailer, and Homie Joe now puts a half a length in front as they move past 3/4 in 1:29-4. Belichick battling back. Homie Joe still holding on. For third is Lady Speaker. They spin for home. Homie Joe's got a big trip on the outside. Homie Joe, Lady Speaker, but Homie Joe has found another gear. He'll win it. Homie Joe. Lady Speaker second. All the cheddar third. Fourth goes to Belichick. Homie Joe, just as advertised, 158-2. Unofficial 4-2-6-1. Back down in front, Homie Joe, a 10-year-old brown horse by He's Gorgeous from there Give the Gift. Out of Cam Luck, won by Mark McQuarrie, well, with Angus McQuarrie and Nicole Pettit McQuarrie. Mark does the training. Garrett Rooney on for winning drive. Homie Joe, his second win in 2024, and he wins today in 150, 8-2. Congratulations. Prices are official. Homie Joe, 230, 280, 210. Lady Speaker, 510, 260. All the chatter, 260 to show. Till exacta, 1580. $1 try, 2310. 20-cent try, paying $4.62. Upcoming 10-3s for the Mario Pizzas Plus Pace. Scratch the 5, Fernhill Bella.
I have Fred Nantes, Patty Walters, and Kelly Sutherland to the 50-50 table.
Ninth race rundown, Belichick 4th. Lady Speaker 2nd, Dragon Teen was 5th. Homie Joe the race winner, 5 was out. And all the chatter 3rd. All right, so Homie Joe does not disappoint as the heavy choice as we head into the final leg of today's Pick 4 wager. Scratch down a field of 7. I got to go to the 2 here. Blossom on the Beach. She's just been so good lately, and it's hard to knock her off. If here you get Scott Ray teaming back up here with trainer Cam McQueen and Blossom on the Beach. 9 victories in 2024, so I don't see anything changing here, and I think if she makes the front, she's going to be hard to beat. For second, I went to the 4, Mostly Dally. Was a winner 2 back, and made the bump up to this class last week, and finished a strong third and 59-3. And she's kind of a versatile mare that can show early speed and come off the pace. So I think 3-1 is kind of where I thought she would be, and I wouldn't ignore her in the exactor today. And for third, I went to the 1, Panning for Treasure. Got that win last week. Confidence booster that was much needed, and moves up in class. It gets the rail to work with. I think this might be a bit of a tougher spot, but I mean, Garrett's having an excellent day here at Dresden, so you got to consider that to factor here. So those 3 I used for the top, and for fourth I used the 6, Play Like Carrera. She was one that was on 2 wins in a row, then a second and third. She's just been very steady here all season long, so Play Like Carrera could be one to use underneath in the Superfecta. But for me, Blossom on the Beach, tough to go against. Good luck, and they'll be on post braid in a few minutes. Stepping out for a 10th race post braid, Fillies and Mares claiming 8,000 for winners over $14.99 their last 5. They go 1 mile for purse at 3,800. Number 1, Panning for Treasure. Get Rooney up for Mark Cadman. Conditioner is Angie Carroll. Number 2, Blossom on the Beach for owner trainer Cam McQueen. Scott Ray at the lines. 3, Rose Run Vigilant, owned and trained by Mike Hamlin. Tony Hamlin will steer. Mostly Dally. Number 4, owner trainer George Robinson. Nick Stewart at the lines. 5 is out. Number 6, Play Like Carrera. Andy Moore. On for Darian Ham. Trainer is Bill Ham. Outside 7 All-Star Smiles, Donnie Rankin Jr., the driver this week for Janice McEachran, who owns and trains. 8 Mini Million, Rob Doyle at the controls for owner-trainer Kim Bix. Scratch down to a field of 7 here for the Mario's Pizza Plus. Win, play, show, exact try, Superfecta. Happy birthday going out to William. Always cheering on Nick Stewart here, so from all of us at Dresden, happy birthday, William. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager on the 10th and final Blossom on the Beach. Holding favorite status, not surprising. She's been a commanding winner the last 2 weeks here over Dresden. Another good post to work with against similar foes. Then you got 2-1 on the 1 Panning for Treasure. Winner here last week. Bumps up in class. Gets the rail to work with the hot hands of Garrett Rooney. On board once again, mostly Dally. I'm also going to throw in there. She's just a consistent mare. Always brings her A game. Like I said, a versatile horse that can leave, can come off the pace. So 7-2 right now on the 4, mostly Dally. Don't forget, next weekend we'll race the Holiday Monday on Canada Day. OSS Grassroots 3-year-old colt trotters and all prospects for the 3-year-old colt trotters. So action-packed day here next Monday for Canada Day. I hope to see you there. So no live racing next Sunday. We'll be racing Monday instead. So starting car gets set to move into position. Last call. 10th and final race in the hands of the starter for the Mario's Pizza Plus Pace. Panning for Treasure, Blossom on the Beach. Rose Run Vigilant, Mostly Dally, Play Like Carrera. All-Star Smiles. In the back tier spot is Mini Million. Feel the 7. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Blossom on the Beach and Panning for Treasure. Leaving a pair now. Mostly Dally, also some early speed, so Panning for Treasure. Leaving alertly from the rail. Blossom on the Beach. She's not content, and she will look to drive on now for Scotty Ray. And will reach the pylons now on hold in second. Panning for Treasure. Mini Million will protect pylon position and get away third. Mostly Dally drops in a fourth. Rose Run Vigilant is fifth, and sixth away is Play Carrera. And All-Star Smiles, the earliest of trailers, so Blossom on the Beach calling the shots here as they move past at opening quarter in 29 and 4, sitting second, Panning for Treasure. Mostly Dally out and rolling, and will take aim at the pace setter. Picking up the cover was Rose Run Vigilant. Panning for Treasure stays in. Fifth away is Mini Million, Play Like Her, tip to the outside. And sixth, and your trailer is All-Star Smile. So Blossom on the Beach now matching strides with Mostly Dally on the outside. Panning for Treasure in third. Fourth up on the outside, Mostly Dally. Play Carrera is fifth, and Mini Million, your gapped off trailer, is All-Star Smiles, and move past the halfway point in a minute and 4, and Blossom on the Beach turning away on the outside is Mostly Dally. Panning for Treasure will track from third. Fourth up on the outside, try to make something happen. Rose Run Vigilant and kicking it into high gears. Play Like Carrera, saving ground 6. Mini Million, All-Star Smiles, trails, and Blossom on the Beach digging into the inside. Mostly Dally trying to push the issue, and on for third up on the outside. Here comes Play Like Carrera as they go past three quarters in 1:30 and 1, and Blossom on the Beach under attack from Mostly Dally on the outside. Within striking distance third is Play Like Carrera. They spin for home. Blossom on the Beach still here. Mostly Dally just a thorn in the side to Blossom on the Beach, and way out wide is Play Like Carrera. Blossom on the Beach almost there. Blossom on the Beach and Play Like Carrera hit the line together in 2 minutes and 2. In the photo, it goes to number 6, Play Like Carrera. 6 up in time over the 2. Unofficial 6-2-4-1. Back down in front, Play Like Carrera, a mild upset here at 10-1. She's a 6-year-old brown mare by Sunshine Beach from the Mare Prairie Tracker at a presidential ball. Owned by Darian Ham of Rodney. Bill Ham training Annie Moore on the winning drive. That's a training double this afternoon for Bill Ham. Play Like Carrera scores in her third victory this season and stops the clock today in 2 minutes and 2. Congratulations. Prices are official. Plele Carrera, 23.20, 6.50. 360 Blossom on the Beach, $3, 210. Mostly Dally, 270 show. Exacta 45.80, $1 try, 46.35. Today's $1 super paying $112.10. And today's 20-cent pick 4 to 4, paying $46.27. The $2 daily double, $47.40. That wraps up racing action today. We'll see you back next Monday for the Ontario Saturday Stakes. OSS Grassroots making an appearance. It's also the 50th anniversary celebration for OSS. So next Monday, Canada Day, will be the next live race day. Post time, 1 p.m. See you then.